back, everybody.
Yeah, I think they're going to issue us all, honestly.
Make sure this is working. I'll give you guys an update here. Give me a minute. We got to wait for everybody to join the stream. Otherwise, I just repeat myself like a broken record, and then I get tired. Yes, this is part 2 of the stream. Heading north, we have a special marine warning for a water spout off to our west. It kind of looks like garbage, but I'm going to go anyway. Let's see what happens here. We got this storm that's moving towards shore. We're going to go and intercept that as it comes to shore. We've also got renewed shower and thunderstorm activity developing down here that's not seen on this radar site, but it is down there. Take my word for it. National Weather Service's Storm Prediction Center is indicating that a tornado watch may be issued soon. No guarantees, but one might be issued. So I'm going to be monitoring for a potential tornado risk here over the next few hours. Heads up, everybody, there's a potential that we may be streaming all the way until 6 in the morning. I don't know. This stream might go until midnight, and then we might break again. I don't know. We're just going to play it by ear. But I try to take breaks when possible with these late night chases because of moderators getting them a break and such. But thanks for joining. Live in Radar Omega as well, as always. Heading to the north. This not tropical storm, this coastal storm. And thanks for continuing with me here for live coverage. Be a fun night. Hopefully. I'm headed toward Venice right now. I think that's a good target for the moment. Changed a damn thing. I'm 99% sure that YouTube, they've got that adaptive audio now, or whatever the heck it is. It's a setting in there, but I think that has something to do with it. But I'm showing we're peaking on everything here and on the stream computer. Like, it's got to be YouTube just thinking that it needs to quiet it down or something. I have no idea, but I know that they've got that smooth. I think they call it like smooth audio or something now. It's got to be something with that. It just has to be.
It's totally fine on my end, but I don't know. People are saying shit.
It's probably a device thing, honestly. I don't know, but I've noticed that. But we've had a lot of complaints about that, but I haven't changed anything, so it's got to be something in the cloud. Yeah, so this is the night edition. I think I want this. No, I was going to pick that middle lane.
I plugged in my headphones. The audio was better.
But really don't like sitting in this right lane. I'm afraid a deer's going to pop out. I want to sit in the middle lane, but they don't let this car go by. There you go. Get out of my way. There we go. Equal chances of not hitting the deer now. The audio, I haven't changed audio settings in the entire time that I've been streaming this way. If I look at audio meters right now, we're peaking just fine. Right where we should be. I think it's just a YouTube thing in the cloud. I'm not worried about it, guys. I can't do anything about it at all. Maybe YouTube just is seeing our audio in a certain way and thinks that it needs to be muffled some. I don't know, guys, but we are delivering audio the way we always have been. Audio levels are set correctly. I know YouTube has this thing. I don't know if I think they call it like smooth audio or something now. I think it's an option on my iPhone, but it's not. It's just, I got nothing, guys. I got nothing. I know it's not on our end. So, oh well. Just, I guess, cross your fingers and hope it gets figured out someday. I got nothing. Yeah, we get good audio levels. That's good, though. Yeah, YouTube's got some sort of audio setting now. I know, at least on my iPhone, where I can turn on, like, I think they called it audio smoothing or something. I don't know. Maybe it's that. I just don't know. Beats me. I just work here. Radar doesn't look super promising with our storm. In fact, I bet they dropped the special marine warning. Looks like trash. Weird. Probably some instability issues. But I'm still watching storms that are farther to the south. I'm going to show you that in a moment. Got all these down here. So the event is just now beginning. The event is now beginning. Certainly wasn't that stuff earlier. Yeah, thanks for joining, everyone.
Yeah, I'm going to decide by the next exit, I think. I might pull through. Yeah, I'm just taking it kind of slow right now. Not rushing to get anywhere at this point, but I don't want to give up the stuff to the north. The stuff to the south, we've got plenty of time to get to with that.
Tell you what, though, if you look at velocities off of TBW, I know it's pretty high in the storm, but they're 70 knot. Kind of makes me wonder, too, if this stuff is going to go once it's inland at some point. Because I know those Barron models were pretty hot about, like, the Orlando area, which really isn't that far. But obviously, we got to wait for that yet. pretty expected out here, though, I think. That Cape axis is offshore. I mean, eventually that might lift to shore, but I still think that tornado threat's going to be along the coast, like the counties on the coast. But I haven't looked at Meso to see where that instability axis actually is. But I mean, if it meets back up with these storms, which it could, if it's lagging behind them and it does move east, I mean, hell, we could have one of these go nuts here after it's inland if it's close enough.
Yeah, it looks like the axis is pretty much moving very slowly onshore with the storms. We should be able to get to 1,000 to 1,500 Cape overnight, honestly.
Yeah, so this storm's probably just a little bit too far ahead of it, then I'm guessing. I do like that Baron model. I put a lot of faith into that, so that's why I hate to go all the way south. I mean, if this stuff starts coming ashore down there on Marco Island and stuff, I'll go down, but I hate to go all the way. If I have to, I have to, but still trying to not write off the middle part here.
Yeah, if there was somewhere better to just like find a spot, a rest area or something nearby to kind of just wait and monitor, that would be great. But it really is a wait and see game at this, because I mean, right now we're chasing rain showers, but the insanity is one of these rain showers can put down an EF2 plus tornado like that.
Yeah, I know. I may go up here where it has me. May go up here to like one of those exits north of Port Charlotte and hold out. I'm guessing they're going to lapse this special marine warning. I bet they lapsed the special marine warning, guys. In fact, I think they just did. Speaking of which, they just did. Yep, special marine warning's out of the door, or out the window now. That's fine. We've got other targets. The night is going to heat up, I think.
Yeah, the European model was fairly adamant about multiple supercells coming onshore, like long-lived supercells. That's why I'm kind of keeping my eye out. Looks like I just saw a new lightning strike just popped up.
Oh boy!
Just off toward east, actually, north and east, up south of Sebring.
Wow.
Yeah, last I looked, it was showing like around midnight, with 3 different supercells or 4 different supercells coming in.
Gotta have a lot of patience with these types of setups, folks.
See, my God, it was just started earlier.
A lot of patience.
Oh yeah, I feel you there. I am definitely wishing this was an earlier event, but nevertheless, we'll see what happens. I mean, it's more important than ever. I cannot express how important it is to be out here chasing. I think that's the way it's usually worded, but yeah, now's the time of all times that we really need to be out here, especially if there's the potential for, nighttime strong tornadoes at that. I know these things won't be like long-lived, long trackers with that freaking low-level shear. If something hits the ground, even if it's only on the ground for a mile, it can just flatten the house and then go back up.
Coming up here near Punta Gorda, guys, or Punta Gorda, whatever. I say it funny, but get over it. It's all right. I say Punta Gorda because Punta Gorda sounds disgusting. I don't know why. It just sounds terrible. So, it is what it is. Don't correct me because it's not correctable. Probably going to go up here. Like I said, I've got my target set for Venice, but guys, this looks like garbage. I think I might just find an area up here and kind of hold tight. for a few minutes. A tricky setup here. Yep, here we go. This could be the start of a very, possibly a very uneventful night, or possibly a very eventful night. It's really a crapshoot every time you come out here. You come out here, you're all excited. You drive 21 hours to get down here total, and you're just like, yeah, severe weather, and then it just doesn't happen, and it craps out, and then you just sit here. It's like, oh, great. Which, I mean, is good. Don't get me wrong, but it's sometimes the most let down kind of feeling in the world, but we'll see. I mean, there's still the possibility we could end up down there in frickin' alligator land again. I mean, it's possible in 3 hours we could be in Miami. I don't know. These events are just totally unpredictable. There is no predicting with really much accuracy where these storms are going to track until they're actually tracking. Nice downpour, though. I tell you what, though, like I said earlier, with the drought situation, a lot of Florida needs rain, and they're getting rain, especially that Tampa area. So that's good. It's definitely a positive thing from this.
Overrun this recent.
It is windy out. You can tell that low pressure center is getting close. God dang. It is windy out. Was that a power flash?
Yes, it was.
Do we need to exit here? Was that below the bridge or past it?
And keep going. Why the hell was there just a power flash?
Probably some dumbass don't know how to drive and hit a light pole. It seems like that's what it always is. I don't know, dude. We've got some pretty strong winds, though. I mean, I'm getting blown around the road pretty good. I wouldn't be surprised if a tree went down on a line. Yeah, we definitely had a power flash up there. Interesting. The car with four ways on up here, I don't know if that's related. I can't tell if he's moving or not, but it looks awful dark over here to the left. Power out, maybe? I wonder if power was out over there. I didn't see any lights over in that section. Ah, it's just a semi. Oh my god!
Transformer exploding next to us.
Is that the semi involved in that?
It might be. We need to go check as soon as we can turn around.
That scared the every living
Okay.
hell out of me.
Yeah, let's hold it unless it, where the hell can we spin around up here? Do you guys see an option? I think that truck hit a frickin' a power pole or something, guys. That just had a power flash right where that semi was parked. Holy hell.
All of us says north or exit to maybe exit somewhere up here.
I'll let you know if I find a U-turn. Yeah, we gotta get back there and check on that. That was very odd. Yeah, we gotta go back there and check on that.
Vince, there will be a U-turn area coming out probably quarter to a half mile after we go underneath a bridge.
Copy. I thought that was one, but it's not. If I come on one, as soon as I see it, I'll hit my lights.
It's no more than a quarter to a half mile after that bridge. That's where we should be approaching a bridge here shortly. We go under or something.
I'm going over one right now.
I'll let you know when we're closing in on it, but it's pretty close. We're halfway between it and the bridge right now.
May have it here. Well, this is definitely an official use. Yep, it's right here.
Head southeast on I-75 South. Continue on I-75 South for 4 miles.
I don't know if there was a semi wrapped up in it. We saw the semi on the park next to it, and it was arcing, so we don't know if it hit it, or if another vehicle hit it, or what.
Yeah, we gotta be careful when we approach. I hope there's not lines down on the road. Yeah, those transformers were blown up right where that semi was parked, guys. It's a good idea just to go back and make sure that they're all right.
Just look for obviously look for the truck with hazards on. I don't remember how far down it was. It was a little ways, though.
It was about, looks like a mile and a half. I don't think it's windy enough to be having power flashes, guys. I hope that semi didn't hit a pole or something stupid. I don't think there's any lines going across the highway, though. Well, we'll make sure they're all right.
It still had power. I'm sure it's still going to be arcing like it did when 49 passed.
There's lines going over the road here. Okay. Now, there's lines that go over the road here, and they go down both sides, so... It looks like they're a ways away from the road, so he might have been unrelated. But check it out anyway. It should be coming up right up here, because I remember this electronic sign.
The pole transformer was off the highway a bit.
Well, it did look like it was off the highway. The concern... Oh, shit.
I have my brakes on, dude.
You can stop. The concern was
I can't talk to you when
somebody
I'm
might have hit it.
Yeah, I was waiting for you guys to be done for a second. I'm trying to let this guy by, because I can't get over with him there, and he needs to just go by. Alright, I'm going to continue on. These people don't know what they're doing. Came from over here. Yeah, there's power lines that go in the trees there. I'm going to get off of this exit. Looks like there's just the regular, low voltage power lines. I wonder if a branch hit it. Might be able to see it from this exit.
I can see it from here. I don't see if anything hit it or not, but I know exactly what power line it was, because me and Corey saw it explode again when we were going by it.
Well, yeah, I saw that one too in my rear view. I'm at the exit now. There's this frontage road that goes right back there.
Well, it doesn't look like it was related to any sort of accident, so that's good news. I don't know what caused it to exactly blow up, but...
I'm going to go back there and look and see if I can find out. Let's see if we can figure out what the hell blew
on
up.
the side of the highway.
Oh, that's a good idea. Just on the side of the highway.
Could just be a weak line or something.
Well, I mean, consider we've got wind and everything, and there's a tree down something, I feel like I might as well go look at it.
Yeah, it looks like you should be able to get near it from Orlando Boulevard over there.
Those are pretty bright flashes. We'll follow this this road around, see if we can see anything.
Head northwest on Veterans Boulevard toward JC Center Court. In a quarter mile, make a U-turn.
33 Richard location.
Probably a tree branch falling down on a power line, but those were pretty big arc flashes off of that.
In a quarter mile, use the left 3 lanes to turn left on. Head north.
Might as well go check and see if we can get eyeballs on it. We're coming up to where that would be here in a minute.
For 1 mile.
cross those lines here very momentarily.
Can you run the two subjects I just speak to my call, please? 10-4.
I can't tell. Power's on and everything back here.
Make a U-turn at Norman Street.
Oh my god, I don't know why these people get right on your ass out here.
The power's out in that area where you're at, Vince?
No, but there's a bunch of really sketchy looking phone or utility poles that are like half leaned over. Suspecting it probably came from back in there. Yeah, there's a bunch of like really crappy looking power poles back there, guys. I bet that's where it came from.
Continue on Veterans
This
Boulevard
traffic is
to
so
Left
heavy I
Drive.
can't slow down. Those people weren't understanding the
Head west on
concept of the
Veterans
left lane to
Richbriar
pass, I
Drive,
guess,
Then make a U-turn at Richbriar Drive.
for some reason. Might be able to get a glimpse here as we drive by. But there's definitely some really weak looking utility poles back there. I wonder if one of those gave out with the wind or something. I don't think power's out. I mean, but it's hard to tell what feeds what. Pretty significant power flashes. I mean, we got nothing better to do. Might as well find where it came from.
Respond to 10211 Amy Trail. It's going to be in room 709 at Hampton Manor. It's 1328 for medical.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't see from here. Weird. Yeah, I can't locate it, but it definitely was from back in there where those trees are. I'm guessing one of those poles either gave out or a tree fell down on one of the lines or something.
Yeah, I can't see good enough view of it. I've got the one that
You're
are,
not
but
going
I
to see it
can't.
from there.
It's not down or anything, but I can't see the lines connecting to it.
Yeah, you're not going to see it from there, dude. Alright, well, carry on.
I'm showing -1. Negative flood same frame. A protection order with a protected party being a first of grade B. And so he notice
Yeah, I'm
out
thinking-
with a curfew of 8 p.m. to 6
Thinking it might
a.m.
be south, or at least go, I don't know.
And nothing's
I really don't know. Right now, the
Oh,
more
nice high
discreet
beams.
nature storms are definitely to the south, heading towards Naples by the looks of it right now.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what to do, because I don't want to end up too far down there, and because I still don't want to write off inland Florida. It's starting to get this stuff to form into bands, so I don't know if that's a sign or not. Maybe we're just too early again.
Yeah, the warm front's finally coming north. But that low's still pretty far away yet, so I think it's just early.
I think I might be at the wrong stoplight. Shit, I am. Well, we're just gonna sneak over to this lane here and go straight, because I'm at the wrong stoplight to turn left.
In 600 feet, take the left 3 lanes to turn left on Kings Highway.
Drive again?
Couldn't hear any of that.
Said I am rolling south on 75 again.
Use the left 3 lanes
Yeah,
to
I'm
turn
gonna
left onto Kings Highway.
thinking about going down to Punta Gorda there, one of those gas stations, just sitting.
Head northeast toward Veterans Boulevard. In a quarter mile, turn left.
Yeah, I might go down to the next town, guys, and just sit at a fuel stop for a little bit, see what's going to happen. So you don't want to write off all this stuff that's going on inland,
Oh, 228.
Head east.
but it might need to get a little bit south for stuff coming off the shore. So I think I'm gonna head down toward like the Punta Gorda area and maybe just sit for a little bit, a few minutes.
You like to look at the one going towards Marco Island.
This stuff changes so fast out here, especially with these golf systems.
Yeah, I feel like it's a bouncing back and forth, up and down 75 kind of game. Those ones are headed towards, those more discreet ones are headed more towards Naples right now. But I'm trying to play the game.
You can tell that instability hasn't made it here yet, that's for sure, but I mean, it might catch up to, I hope it'll catch up to these at some point, but that's how all these events are down here. It just looks like crap, and then something happens. You know, it's a giant, thing of 20 dBz rain with a random tornado warning in the middle of it.
If I start to see these storms start to rotate offshore, I will be watching slow steam. But nothing's really starting to rotate offshore either. So we'll see. The storms are getting more discreet and more intense, so that's a good sign as well.
I have a feeling we're going to see this part of 75 a lot tonight. And there's a downpour. Great.
Proceed with caution, but at the same time, you're like, send it.
have these downpours on and off, but if you look at radar, see all those kind of semi-isolated showers off of the coast. Definitely need to keep an eye on those. That's what this all, that's basically what we're watching. For now, anyway. If you guys are behind me, let me know if that was an accident coming over that bridge. I don't know what exit it was, but a bunch of people with their four-ways on. Like, kind of just sitting there.
Yeah, I see where you're talking about. I'm not sure what's going on over there. I'm gonna take it slow going past. There's something flipped over.
Great.
Multiple vehicles flipped. Significant car accident, Vince.
Copy. Are you able to get over there, or not? There's an exit right down here. You should be coming up to it in a moment. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off at this exit, the 164. I'll get over to it. Even if I have to flip and go the wrong way down the exit ramp, I'll get back up there.
Okay. If there's going to be traffic coming up, if you think it's something that I need to pull out the stops to get up there and need help, let me know. I got a breakdown lane. All right, we're going to run pretty hot.
Get up here as fast as you can. I don't know how bad it is, but there's definitely a car flipped over on its side.
All right, en route code 7. Let me know when you're flipped around, because I'm already flipped around. Code 795.
Copy, I am flipping around right now, coming back up the bridge.
10-4. You may actually meet me. Looks like traffic's stopping up to the bridge. I'll take the far left lane.
Getting back on the bridge right now. I got my lights activated.
Rolling up to you now. You got one car behind me. Rolling traffic. Rolling traffic block.
The car flipped in the middle of the highway. Got down the left lane.
Left lane's closed. You're good. Park a little sideways here. Code 6.
Central Advance, and it's on the overpass of 17.
Marco 164. I-75 northbound on Marco 164. Good as 18.
I'll take Rescue 6. We have one van in the middle of the roadway, gun road blockage, one patient with clear refusal. We have no car over the side. This is all we have.
Rescue 32, you can cancel. 32 from you available.
God damn it. Yeah, I'm not gonna be like this all night, that's for sure. I better go change. Oh my god, this fucking rain. Yeah, I'm getting in the fucking car. God damn it.
Silent Rescue 6. Rescue 6, go ahead. If you get on the on-ramp, go ahead and come past all those empty vehicles up to the front. There'll be 3 lanes here. Just pull on in and I'll have your driver walking. I see you looking at hand injury.
He's claiming hand injuries now. Fire should be coming up the off-ramp. I got a cop behind me, so I'm going to sneak out of here when they all come back. He's got this lane blocked.
Copy. Yeah, once I can tell we can get out, then I'll get rolling.
Yeah, maybe he'll help us get out.
Well, he's slowing traffic down. They're gonna follow me. Are you good to go now?
Go.
You are?
Yes, Brandon. Yes, go. Jesus Christ. I don't know how he made it out of that without anything.
Yep, I don't either. I really don't.
Okay, so back to the loves, and I'm gonna change my pants because I'm soaked. I ain't sitting in freaking wet pants all night. Alright, radar update, not much has changed. Flip back around again. You said something that didn't come through.
No, I was setting my radio up. I accidentally hit the button. You can go ahead, Vince. I gotta freaking grab some shop towels and wipe my stuff down.
Yeah, we gotta be careful coming back north because I'm sure they're gonna shut that all down to flip that thing back over. So, might if we have to get north quick, might not be able to. Come on, traffic, you can do it. Christ's sakes. Waiting on a Sunday driver here.
Just that one vehicle. I think all baked up. Looks like there has to be a second one.
All banged up, the thing rolled over.
Well, I know, but it looks like it hit something too.
No, he hit the guardrail and launched himself in the air and landed on his side.
Yeah, bounced off the guardrail.
No, he said he went over it.
Well, I know where that Terminex truck was parked. The guardrail was destroyed over there.
Well, yeah, he said he went up onto it, like, ramped it. I'm sure that'll piss off Twitter.
Why? What did we do this time?
We used a walkie-talkie. Police impersonator. Okay, back to our regular scheduled plan. Welcome to Florida. That's right. Slight detour.
Yeah, it's crazy. I saw all the traffic backing up, and like you, I was like, all right, something's got to be going on over here. And then sure enough,
Well, I couldn't see over the like bridge there. I knew something was wrong because everybody was putting their floorways and shit on, like way back here where we are now. I'm like, all right, so they must be able to see something. But yeah, he's lucky. If he wouldn't have had a seatbelt on, he would have been out of that thing. I honestly don't. They must have been there for a minute because I don't know how they got him out. They had to crawl through the other door or something. I mean, he was like laughing and joking about it. I'm like, dude, I don't think you realize how close you came to like really getting hurt. It's not that funny. Still watching these, everything down here as it's moving to the northeast. It's going to be a messy, long night.
would just be grateful to be out of the rain for a little bit at this point.
You know, looking back, I can't believe we drove from here back to Tampa during Hurricane Ian.
funny to think about it, huh?
Guys, what a mess out here right now. Oh, shoot. Ooh. Sick it. Look at that storm just south of Bradenton on radar. Reflectivity is promising. Most organized I've seen all night. I'll show you the storm I noticed. Switching radar sites. Got this storm just south of Bradenton. Interesting.
Yeah, we might want to rethink our options here. It does look like it's got a weak echo region on velocity, too.
I think I'm going to flip-flop back around and go that way. I mean, or slowly go that way. I mean, there's nothing else on the table right now. Otherwise, I probably would talk myself out of it.
Well, this is what we should be expecting. That looks like a supercell structure embedded within this preset. That's what tonight was going to be.
Yeah, see if that thing, I'm sure within 5-10 minutes, if it's going to die, it'll probably die off pretty quick. So, shouldn't take too long to find out. Yeah, watching that storm, guys, that might die off pretty quick. We'll see, but we may want to slow roll up that way.
Fun part of ramp 10th accident again.
Well, I didn't see any backed up traffic. They must be letting them through. Alright, we'll flop back around again. Come on, car, you can do it. Why are you going so slow? I feel like I've taken this exit 4 times today. I take it 4 more times too.
Oh yeah, that thing is definitely showing signs of rotation.
I don't know who Taylor Benton is, but I'm not allowed to get about to get showed up by Taylor Benton. Better get there. The joke.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
no.
the area of Taylor Street, Madison Avenue.
from north to south probably 10 times tonight. No joke.
Being out for 6572 Kevin Boulevard, Buffalo Street. Caller advised. Her boyfriend was previously been their dealer. We're back on the line now, Kevin.
Cruise up 75. Hopefully, we don't come across a bunch more accidents tonight. There was just accidents all over on 75 earlier. I kept hearing accidents go out left and right. So it must be kind of the norm up here, I guess. Yeah, we're headed toward Bradenton right now, Jim. That's what I'm paying attention to. Covered a lot of ground today so far. A really pretty view off to our west.
I definitely think it's about go time. The Big Cape is starting to surge in now. Yeah, I think the only thing that's even remotely keeping me more interested north than south right now, at least, is the fact that this Sarasota-Bradenton storm is like almost on the warm front itself. So if something latches onto the warm front, it's just going to go insane.
You know what it is for me? The fact that this is the most robust shower I've seen all day. Shower. Yeah, they should be able to get past this accident again here in the right lane.
Oh no, I wonder what happened up here.
Tell you what, they're lucky the traffic wasn't heavier. They'd be having a nightmare up here. Honestly, if traffic was any heavier, that van would have got hit again.
Oh yeah. Effective SRH 400.
Yeah, we're just gonna haul butt up there, guys. God, I remember that night. Isn't this the bridge that all the semis flipped over during Ian?
Yeah, I think so. You remember how many freaking trees we had to dodge coming back up to Tampa?
Well, I remember, I think it was like right here on the crest of this bridge where there was that guy sitting in the left lane, and I stopped and I'm yelling at him and he's like, "What's going on, a tornado?" And I'm like, "No, it's a hurricane." And he's like, "Are you sure it's not a tornado?" I'm like, "No, dude, it's a category 4 hurricane." Like, I'm like, "Where are you from?" And he said it was like, I don't know, like Pensacola or somewhere up there. And I'm like, "You're telling me you didn't know this was coming and you're from Florida? And now you're just stopped in the left lane? Like, what the heck you doing, man?" Yeah, ran this route the night of Hurricane Ian, folks. That was crazy. And the storm doesn't look too bad. It looks like it's trying to get some supercell characteristics. Once again, there it is. It's moving a bit
It's
north.
like we may have more little mini
at this one here.
Supercell as type features trying to fire up southwest of Sarasota and the Gulf too.
Yeah, look at that thing just north of us too. That's basically just a super shower, but it's getting there. Holy Christ. Got a big old tire tread over there. I think I whacked it off of the road though. I think it was a tire tread anyway.
Oh yeah, that thing's trying to rotate to our north. It's starting to get a few red pixels in that little inflow region too.
Damn, Bradenton storm is moving northeast already, though. Come on.
Just past that Terminex truck.
Yeah, I thought he was involved, like as smashed up as the back end of that van was. That's well, I was a little confused because I expected them to be like, "Oh, the car fled the scene" or something, but no, he just messed himself up that bad. Oh yeah, if we see an alligator, we're stopping. Nighttime, daytime, don't care. I don't discriminate. Take an alligator any time of day.
Those radar scans make it look like it's moving north-northeast.
Yeah. Yeah, usually in these situations, folks, you just get in the left lane and you kind of give it a lot of gas. And you just got to get up there. Once you're up there, it makes sense. The storm's actually starting to look a little bit crappier now. But there's stuff out in the Gulf, too.
For the Tampa radar, they're going to lose visual on it here soon.
There's stuff out over the Gulf, so it's not like this is our only shot. Got favorable wind profiles for tornadoes in this area. It's just we need to get a strong enough updraft in order to get one. And that's going to be tough because we're lacking a little bit of instability, but it looks like some of that instability might be starting to catch up with these storms. It's lagging a little bit behind. If that can happen in a reasonable amount of time here, we could be looking at a severe weather or tornado risk. 10-0 the car in the right lane up here. You probably can't see him. He has no lights on. This idiot up here, no lights. Yeah, you probably can't see him because he's got no lights on. Like, why do people do that? Think he'll get the hint? This guy's got to be a dummy. Oh, his turn signals work. He just doesn't know how to use his his headlights and taillights, apparently. Yeah, this guy won't even put his hazards on. He's just going to drive around with no taillights. You'll ass pack him if you're not careful. In the center lane. What a doorknob. What a doorknob. You know, if you don't have working taillights, you can at least put your four-ways on. What a moron. What a moron. I have no sympathy if that guy gets hit, because you could at least put his hazard flasher things on. You know, if your lights aren't working, you can at least put those on so that you have some people to see you, and they obviously work because he's using his blinker. I just got to click. No, he doesn't have headlights. It's his damn daytime running lights.
I think they were just flashing their headlights at you to say thanks.
Yeah, he had his daytime running lights on. Like, everybody else was flashing them. I don't know why it took him so long to get the hint. He about got rear-ended. Because the only thing that I could see on that car was the license plate. No, he didn't have his headlights
vehicles, on. Everybody expects it to be automated to get their
there's a daytime running lights
on and stuff. So, then if they accidentally bump it off the automation phase, they don't even realize it. Because these daytime running lights are actually pretty bright. Like, bright enough that you think it's kind of a headlight, so.
I don't know, man. I don't think there's really much excuse for basic vehicle functionality.
I gotta pull over for a second for a phone call. I won't be too far behind you, though.
Yeah, I just don't have a whole lot of sympathy for that stuff. Automatic headlights, yes, no, like, doesn't matter to me. Like, if you can't make sure your headlights are actually on at night, it's not the car manufacturer's fault, it's the driver, unfortunately. Hate to say it, but I don't really know how else to put it, guys. Jump over here in this lane. Yeah, we're headed toward the Bradenton storm. Looks a little bit meh. It's a little bit trashy looking on radar, but give it time, guys. These are all going to look kind of trashy here as they start out. a gust of wind about blew me off the road. Holy cow, it's windy out here all of a sudden. Until that low pressure center is moving in a lot closer to the coast. Nothing is terribly organized right now. But that's usually how these events go. Everything looks kind of trashy.
Cooking shower down here.
Oh, I didn't realize you were way down there.
I don't know. Something just keeps telling me to come down here.
It is super windy out. A lot of these storms are moving north pretty quickly. Interesting. Watching this little section of heavier showers there that's a little bit farther inland even. guys. Just keep going for a little while. It doesn't look too good, but that one to our north, not the Bradenton one, but the one due north of me, God, it's just moving so damn fast. Honestly, it might be time to say screw it with these and just take whatever comes south. But I kind of think that south might not be the best option. Number one, the roads are garbage down there. But on top of that, still got the whole peninsula up here. It has a severe weather risk.
Yeah, I see that storm you're talking about, Corey. That actually looks pretty good as it's starting to approach Fort Myers. I just wish there was a better radar to look at it from, you know what I mean? Like, there's no good views of it.
Yeah, it's like half cut off, but you can tell it looks like there is a rotation on it.
Yeah, the best view of it is from the freaking Miami radar, and it looks, I mean, it's got a little range full, but you can tell it's rotating. But it's just like, oh my gosh, it's literally just that, though. It's a rain shower. I don't know what to do at this rate, because it looks like the storm to the north is kind of falling apart, too. So I'm like,
I'd watch that one that's southwest of Sarasota in the Gulf.
Yeah, that one looks like it might be trying to rotate on the backside, too.
Yeah, I might go down here to Venice if I haven't blown by that exit already. It might be this one. I might get over here just in case it is. But, you know, we've got the whole frickin' peninsula here with a tornado risk later. If I go down, I was thinking about that, but if I go all the way down to, like, the Marco Island area, I mean, shit, you've just written off 75% of the state getting to, so I might just kind of bounce around up here until I think something's going to happen somewhere.
Yeah, I might briefly pause up here and just kind of watch for a second, because the storm down by Corey does look good. It does look like it's trying to rotate without a doubt, but it's just everything is just a mess right now.
Okay, I found a beach access up here, but I'm just going to get down into Venice for now.
Yeah, that one all by itself out in the Gulf looks like a mini supercell. It's discrete all by itself. That's all it is. I mean,
yeah, I think we may just be best off at this point waiting for some of this marine development. what the frick? You know what's going on with him? Alright, he's talking to them. We'll see what he says.
What's going on?
Stand by.
I'm gonna back up and hop out so I don't get hit. I don't know if this car slid off or what.
Oh, I thought you were talking to him. What?
No, I was backing up that way I don't get hit. I'm gonna hop out now.
Okay, well, before I back up, let me know if you need anything. I thought maybe they were jumping the other car, but I don't know why he'd be in the ditch. I don't know what's going on. I'll make sure these guys are alright. Like, what is up today? People are just driving weird, I tell you what. Good Lord. Alright, I'll back up. They're having some sort of a fuss back there, it looks like. I'm on the shoulder for all the Twitter haters. I'm on the shoulder. Nobody gives a shit that I'm backing up. Calm down. No one cares. That's illegal. Oh, breaking the law. Breaking the law.
They're fine. They've got a flat, apparently, in the car next to them that pulled up as his sister or something. They're waiting on a tow truck to come pick them up because there's no spare and it's a rental car or something like that.
Oh. So they just drove down in the ditch.
Apparently.
Okay. I guess if that's... Sure, why not? Yeah, I always park in the ditch when I'm parking, too. Interesting. People are weird. People are weird.
In 1,000 feet, take exit 193 for Jacaranda Boulevard toward Inglewood, Venice.
Yeah, that's kind of odd. They were way down in the ditch.
Take exit 193.
I'll have to stay on 75 to chase these freaking stoplights, my God.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Jacaranda Boulevard.
Jacaranda. It's quite the name. Yeah, I'm in the Venice area now, guys and girls.
Turn left onto Jacaranda Boulevard. Continue on Jacaranda Boulevard for 3/4 of a mile.
You know if it makes sense.
One of the more interesting days, to say the least.
There's not even any lightning with this thing. There's not even any lightning on this cell out there. I was going to go down to the beach and see some lightning, but it's not even detecting any. I don't know what to think. I mean, I'll probably give this till 1:30. If at 1:30 the stuff is still crappy, I may just start blasting northeast. I don't know, maybe those Baron models were right with it being up near Orlando. I have no idea. But I kind of would expect that stuff over the Gulf to get moving. I get why it's crapping out once it's on shore, but you'd think over the water it would have enough to go.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's got some, I mean, it looks like that, the storm to the north of it, the storm to the north of that, storm to the west of that, they all look like they're getting couplets on them. Or not your classic, like, red and green one, but you know what I mean, where it's got the bright inflow and then it's the lighter greens on the other side. So, I don't know at this point, but it looks like they're trying to form something, just can't quite get it together yet. I mean, there might be some cloud-to-cloud lightning, so that's typically not detected by radar, but...
Well, radar doesn't actually detect any of it. Okay. Yeah, all that stuff. I don't like that stuff in Tampa anymore because it's moving north. That sucks. I think that's what killed it. Sandhill Crane area. What the frick? Yeah, I'm just going to go down to the beach here, I guess. I don't know what else to do at this point. This is pretty typical. This is, not going to lie, exactly what I expected tonight.
No, I agree. It's annoying, but it's kind of what I expected out of the night as well. It's just going to take one random storm to just go bonkers for no reason at all. That's all it's going to be.
Yeah, so radar, that was just a misspeak. Radar doesn't actually detect lightning. There's other systems in place for that. But you can view lightning on the radar map. I know somebody was going to ask about that. I knew it was coming. Oh, Christmas lights. How fantastic is that? Not a bad display. A 7 out of 10. Not bad. Yeah, there's just not... Oh, special marine warning. Oh boy, is it spouts?
Hazard, water spouts and wind gusts in excess of 50 knots.
Are you ready for an emergency
Water
message?
spouts can quickly form and capsize boats.
Is it about the fact they just put a special marine warning on our storm?
Make sure all on board are
Water
in a secure location and
spouts.
wearing life jackets. Expect wind gusts in excess of 50 knots and suddenly higher waves.
Also, remember, if you are on a vessel, that everyone needs a life jacket.
Safe harbor if possible. Locations impacted include D6 Reef. Thunderstorms can produce sudden
D6
water
Reef.
spouts. Water spouts can easily
That sounds like a
overturn boats and create locally
frickin'
hazardous haze.
band or something.
Seek safe harbor immediately. These are the 11th.
I almost wonder if in a minute or two we're going to have to blast north, because that's going to frickin' landfall right up by Bradenton, isn't it?
Yeah, but I don't think it'll hurt to kind of go take a look at the beach real quick and then head north. We got time.
I completely agree. But, yeah, we don't want to get caught with the pants down again. Yep, special marine warning on our storm out there in the Gulf. It's going to be a while till it gets here. We'll see if it maintains itself. It might not. But I'll see if we can get down here to the beach. Big puddle. Okay, I guess that wasn't that big.
Winter Haven, rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 67. At Orlando, rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 58.
So we'll probably just have to we'll just have to go north on 41 and head up that way leisurely, honestly.
31 knots. Air temperature 67.
Yep.
Wave heights 11 feet. Wave period 8 seconds. The report from 210 miles west of Captiva was not available. At the key land site at Venice. Winds were southeast at 16 knots. Sea temperature 66 degrees. Air temperature 71 degrees. Now for the official.
I mean, it looks like it's got a decent couplet on radar. It's trying to get more intense.
If this was during the day, guys, we'd have a chance at seeing a water spout, but
59 listening area for the following
you know how pissed I'm going to be if there's a water spout actually out there within visual distance of the beach and it's dark and we can't see it? Do you have any idea how incredibly upset I would be? It's very possible there's one ongoing now. I mean, who the hell knows? Like, every time that there's a legit good chance at a water spout, it's always at night. Always.
Oh, I know.
God, I'm pissed. Why couldn't this happen in the daytime? We probably could see that from the shore. Well, maybe not. How far away is that? 30 miles? Okay, maybe not, but still. Stand a hell of a lot better chance than right now at night. That's for damn sure. Stupid weather. So that is definitely a marine supercell, folks.
up to 35 miles an hour. Chance of rain 20%. Sunday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy.
Oh, but I tell you what, guys, if there's a big-ass water spout that's coming ashore, we're going to see it.
Shortest green light in the history of green lights.
Up to 30 miles an hour.
Trust me. I mean, if one's coming ashore, we're going to get it.
Highs in the upper 60s.
There's radar up ahead.
Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday night, clear, cooler with lows in the upper 40s. North winds 10
Is this a drawbridge, or what is this? Sure as hell, drawbridge. I'll be damned.
In a quarter mile, merge on
That's
east
cool.
and southerly.
highs in the lower 60s. Lows in the mid-40s. Wednesday and Wednesday night, partly cloudy. Highs around 70. Lows in the lower 50s. Thursday and Thursday night, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 70s. Lows in the lower 50s. Friday and Friday night, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 70s. Lows in the lower 50s. Saturday
Continue
and
on east.
Saturday,
Oh, look at these nice little Christmas lights that they got over here.
lows in the mid-50s.
Isn't that nice?
This is NOAA Weather Radio WWT 59, the voice of the National Weather Service, broadcasting at a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. The tower for WWT 59 is located near Venice. In
Listen to
Sarasota
just the
County.
gusty winds. It's definitely getting a lot more windy out here.
Programming originates from the National
Yeah, I
Weather
can tell that low's getting closer.
The station provides warning alerts for Sarasota, Manatee, Pardee, DeSoto, and Charlotte counties. Synopsis. Windy and gusty conditions will continue to produce
Well, out there
dangerous
it's
to
like
life-threatening marine conditions as a strong low-pressure
down on
storm
top
system
of
moves
the ground.
through the region tonight
Not
into
the
Sunday
city.
morning. Strong to severe scattered thunderstorms are possible along with heavy rain and coastal flooding. Conditions improve early next week with easterly breezes into midweek.
What a nice downtown. This is really pretty.
59 listening area for the following marine location, Charlotte Harbor at Pine Island Sound. Issued at 8:25 p.m. Small craft advisory in effect through Monday morning. Tonight, southeast winds around 20 knots, becoming south after midnight. Gusts up to 30 knots. Bay and inland waters choppy. Showers. A chance of thunderstorms.
Hell yeah, they know how to do Christmas around this town.
15 to 20 knots with gusts
Good
up to
God.
30 knots. Bay and inland waters choppy. A
That's
chance
really
of
nice.
showers in the morning. Sunday night.
Honestly.
Northwest winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Bay and inland waters a moderate chop. Monday. Northwest winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Bay and inland waters a moderate chop. Monday night, north winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Bay and inland
frickin' palms everywhere.
A moderate shower. Tuesday night, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots.
Yeah, so those are a lot more solid than I thought they were.
A moderate shower. Wednesday, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots.
Yeah, I've hit a few of them.
Moderate shower. Wednesday night, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots. Bay and inland waters a moderate shower. Thursday, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots. Bay and inland waters a moderate
Thanks for the holiday and Christmas super chat.
storms.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, everybody. I'm sure we'll have a live stream before then, but if not, hey, you heard it here. But
Marine location, coastal waters.
yeah, we've got 9 days to Christmas, I guess. Holy crap. But really appreciate the super chats, PayPal things, and channel memberships, folks. You guys are great.
Craft advisory in effect from 7 a.m. Sunday through Monday morning. Tonight, southeast winds 20 to 25 knots, becoming southwest late. Gusts up to 35 knots. Seas 6 to 8 feet.
Turn right onto
Occasionally to
Granada
10
Avenue.
feet.
Then your destination will be on the
Inland
right.
waters rough. Showers. A chance of thunderstorms.
Your destination
Sunday,
is on the right.
northwest winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 6 to 8 feet, occasionally to 10 feet. Bay and inland waters rough. A slight chance of showers
Oh, this
in
is
the
not
morning.
really ideal.
Sunday night, northwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 6 to 8 feet,
What was that?
occasionally to 10 feet. Bay and inland waters
So
choppy.
this isn't really ideal.
Monday, northwest winds 10 to 15 knots.
I kind of want to see what it looks like over the edge, see if we can walk over there.
4 to 6 feet, occasionally to 8 feet.
Yeah, this right here. Let me spin around. I'm gonna come park back there. I think this one right here is probably the best way to
Becoming
access it.
north 15 to 20 knots after midnight. Seas 3 to 5 feet, occasionally to 6 feet. Bay and inland waters choppy. Tuesday, north winds 15 to 20 knots, diminishing to 10 to 15 knots in the afternoon. Seas 3
Nice,
to
nice
5
effect.
feet,
Look at the steps are right there, so I'll just loop around as well.
inland waters choppy. Tuesday night, northeast winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Seas 2 to
Yeah.
4 feet, occasionally to
I'm only gonna go down there for a second because I think it's closed.
Waters choppy. Wednesday, northeast
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave my marker lights on my car. That way, if a cop comes in, so I'm not like, what the hell?
Bay and inland waters choppy. Wednesday night, northeast winds around 15 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Bay and inland waters a moderate chop. Thursday, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Bay and inland waters a moderate chop. Winds and seas higher and near thunderstorms. Your coastal waters forecast for the WWG 50. Coastal waters from Bonita Beach to Englewood out 20 to 60 nautical miles. Issued at 8:25 p.m. Gale warning in effect until 7 a.m. Sunday. Small craft from 7 a.m. Sunday to Monday morning.
Protect dune vegetation. What do you think of that flashlight, guys? Pretty nice. Oh, Lord. Big surf. Holy cow, man. Yeah. See the white caps out there? Look at that bench. Is that a bench? I'm not going to go all the way out there. I don't want to get shot at by somebody, but look at this. What is that?
Something, or maybe it's here. Is there something looks reflecting out there? Buoy?
It's got to be a buoy or a no wake thing or something.
Oh, there's a lifeguard tower.
Volleyball.
I'm gonna walk closer. The sand's a lot more firm out here. There was nothing that took the beach closest at dark.
Oh yeah, there's a big ass sign up there.
Oh, was there?
Yeah. No. Kind of.
That's the first sign I didn't see.
Well, somebody's really going to hassle me about this, then they need to find something better to hassle about. Whoa! It's like a dam. Oh, it's a culvert. God, I'm freezing my ass off. I'm drying my pants out.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. But look at the water.
I know. Yeah, you could drive on this sand. Oh, I get it. Look at that, guys. I gotta get this coat off. Hold on.
Power flash. Yeah.
Our special marine warning doesn't look that fantastic. Still.
For the WWG-59 listening area for the following marine location, coastal waters from Englewood to Tarpon Springs,
a little better.
60 nautical miles. Issued at 8:25 p.m. Gale warning in effect until 7 a.m. Sunday. Small craft advisory in effect from 7 a.m. Sunday.
Heck, I'm gonna start sliding up toward
Southeast winds
Sarasota.
25 to 30 knots, becoming west late. Seas 7 to 10 feet, occasionally to 13 feet. Building to 9 to 11 feet, occasionally to 14 feet after midnight.
Hold on, guys.
Showers with a chance of thunderstorms until early morning, then a chance of showers and thunderstorms late. Sunday, northwest winds 25 to 30 knots, diminishing to 20 to 25 knots in the afternoon. Seas 9 to 11 feet, occasionally to 14
Yeah, I'm
feet.
game for that. Sorry, I had to
Sunday night,
text the
northwest
production
winds 20 to
assistant,
25
Fox Weather
knots,
back. He was
diminishing to 15 to 20
texting me
knots
because they're
after midnight.
getting in the office, I guess, or something along those lines. He asked me for your guys' numbers as well.
Monday, northwest winds 15
But his name's Raymond. He might shoot you guys a text here in a little bit.
Southeast toward the Esplanade South.
9 feet.
Yeah, I won't be able to respond to it. Honestly, while I'm out here like this, I've got all the phones busy.
Up to 30 knots. Seas 5 to 7 feet.
Hey, who is it?
To 9 feet.
He's one of the production guys at Fox Weather. He was just,
Turn right
he's
on
like one of the producers.
Seas 4 to 6.
So he doesn't have access to our location or anything like that. So he wanted to text me and ask if I could give a location every once in a while if he texts me, and I said yeah.
Seas 4 to 5 feet.
But yeah, he understands we're not able to talk back to him just because of the fact that it's getting busy out here. Yeah, I definitely say slide up to Sarasota. It's looking good.
Continue on west.
He's got access, Brandon. He's just not using the right thing because he's got the map.
Thursday, northeast winds around 15 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet.
This is a guy I've never talked to before.
Winds and seas higher and
Then who was the other one that we gave access to? Because I thought that was Raymond.
WWG-59, the voice of the
No,
National
we gave.
Weather
I'm trying to think of who we gave access to, but I've never talked to this producer before. He just texted me.
The tower
Yeah, I think he tried calling me multiple times earlier. It was 914 area code, but I didn't know what the heck it was, so I
Central and
phoned it.
Southwest Florida.
Just sent me a text.
Programming
Yeah,
originates
we gave it
from
to
the National
Mike,
Weather Service Office in Ruskin.
Devin,
The station
and
provides
a
warning
couple
alerts
other.
for Sarasota,
But yeah, we never gave it to
Harvey,
Raymond. He
DeSoto,
said he hasn't been
Charlotte
given access
Counties.
to it yet.
In 1,000
But I
feet,
didn't expect
turn
us
left
to
onto
do it within
Harvard
an
Drive
hour or
North.
anything like that.
p.m. Eastern
So
Standard
I'm
Time.
sure they'll figure it out, or at least give him the
Time
information for
forecast.
the login
At Venice
on the web
Inlet,
browser at
high
some
tide
point.
Sunday at 1:37 a.m.
I deleted all that because they weren't using it.
High tide Sunday at 5:42 p.m. Low tide Sunday at
Turn
8:47
left
p.m.
onto Harvard Drive North, then turn right onto 10th Avenue West.
At Punta Gorda, high tide Sunday at 4:45 a.m. Low tide Sunday at 1:29 p.m. High tide Sunday at 8:50 p.m.
Turn right onto 10th
Coastal
Avenue
flood
West.
advisory remains in effect from 7 p.m. this evening to
Oh
7
shoot,
a.m.
right here? God
Sunday.
dang
That
it.
little guy heading up Fort Sarasota is looking better and better.
Sunday to 7 a.m. Monday. High
All these
risk
palms all over the
Quarter
road.
mile,
from
turn
1
left
a.m.
onto North
Sunday to
10th
Monday
Avenue
morning.
Trail.
What? For the coastal flood advisory, minor coastal flooding expected. For the high surf advisory, large breaking waves of 6 feet. For the high rip current risk, dangerous rip currents
I'm
expected.
headed up there. There's a nice storm that
Coastal
out
Hillsborough
here,
and
but it's
coastal
going on to the
Manatee Counties.
Everglades and how you
When?
can do it.
For the coastal flood advisory, from 7 p.m. this evening to 7 a.m. Sunday. For the high surf advisory, from 1 a.m. Sunday to 7 a.m. Monday. For the high rip current risk, from late tonight through Monday morning. Impacts, flooding of lawns, parks, and roads with only isolated road closures expected. Dangerous swimming and surfing conditions.
Is this where I turn? No, next one.
Rip currents can sweep even the best swimmers away from the shore into deeper water. If travel
Turn
is
left onto
required,
North 10th
allow
Avenue
extra
Trail.
time as some roads may be closed. Do not drive around barricades over through water of unknown depth. Take the necessary action.
Special marine warning remains in effect for that little
Experienced swimmers
supercell looking thing that's offshore.
surf conditions. Swim near a lifeguard. Keep caught in a rip current. Relax and float. Don't swim against the current.
Continue on North Tamiami Trail for half a mile.
Shoreline. If unable to escape, face the shore and call or wave for help. High surf advisory remains in effect from 1 a.m. Sunday to 7 a.m.
Just a click if someone said something.
Remains in effect from 1 a.m. Sunday to Monday morning.
No, I just said that's probably the best thing we've seen all day.
Oh, this one over here.
Dangerous rip currents expected. Where? Coastal Sarasota, coastal Charlotte, and coastal Lee counties.
Yeah.
For the high surf advisory from 1 a.m. Sunday to 7 a.m. Monday. For the high rip current
In a
risk,
quarter mile,
tonight
use any
to Monday
lane to
morning.
turn slightly left onto US 41 North, South Tamiami Trail.
And localized beach erosion. Rip currents can sweep even the best swimmers away from shore into deeper water. Inexperienced swimmers should remain out of the water due to dangerous surf conditions. Swim near a lifeguard.
Supposed to. How does this work?
In a rip current, relax and float.
Straight. Okay. Confusing intersection. Sorry.
If able, swim
Slight confusion.
following the shoreline.
Use any
It's
lane to
resolved
turn
now.
slightly left onto US 41 North, South Tamiami Trail.
The National Weather Service in Ruskin has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Englewood to Tarpon Springs, Florida, out 20 nautical miles. Waters from Bonita Beach to Englewood, Florida, out 20 to 60 nautical miles. Waters from Englewood to Tarpon Springs, Florida, out 20 to 60 nautical miles until 12:30 a.m. At 11:30 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located 42 nautical miles southwest of Venice Inlet, moving north at 30 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts in excess of 50 knots. Source, radar. Impact, waterspouts can quickly form and capsize boats.
God, it's windy out, guys.
And create suddenly high waves. Make sure all on board are in a secure location.
Really picking up.
Seconds. Expect wind gusts in excess of 50 knots and suddenly higher waves. Boats could sustain significant damage or capsize. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Return to safe harbor if possible. Location of jacket includes 66 lakes. Thunderstorms include sudden water spouts.
Continue on US 41 North for 17 miles.
actually kind of nice out, temperature-wise. The wind is seriously just pushing me all over the road. We've got a pretty strong, sustained wind out here. I'm impressed. Heading up towards Sarasota, we're only about 15 minutes away. We basically got to get ahead of this little supercell looking thing in the Gulf. Just got to get a little bit ahead of it. So we basically want to be sitting where it's going to come on land.
This guy sounds like he's freaking driving a truck where he's got to rev it up before he downshifts.
Sounds like a lawnmower, honestly. I don't know what he's doing. Like, he's kind of been in my blind spot this whole time, and I've been kind of slowing down, hoping he doesn't slide around me. Really been wanting to get back in this middle lane, but there we go. Took him a while. That car honestly sounds like a lawnmower. No offense to Audi drivers, but Jesus.
Looks like that storm's gonna, at least right now, going towards that toll bridge going into Tampa. Got them, I don't know what the heck they were, tourist things along the highway there.
What do you mean, tourist things? What's he talking about?
There was those bridges, I'm not sure what they are. Like a bunch of people were fishing on it earlier, but like a bridge that went on the west side of the toll.
Oh, yeah, the fishing piers or whatever.
catch a water spout.
We gonna intercept the spout on foot today?
Trying. Gotta watch that thing when it comes on shore, though. I mean, if that thing starts turning right, if that's actually can maintain itself, I mean, that could be. I mean, I tell you what, that probably would have prompted a tornado warning. Looking at the signature at least a couple of times tonight.
Oh yeah, I'd honestly be shocked if they don't continue the special marine warning.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta watch this one close. May have to get a little further north. We're only 17 minutes from Sarasota, so we got plenty of time if nothing kills it first. Regardless, it should be a little wind bomb here once it comes ashore, I would assume, at minimum.
Yeah, I agree. It's definitely going to be interesting as it gets closer, because it's honestly making a beeline right now for St. Petersburg and Tampa, the way it's currently going. Just north of Bradenton, it looks like it didn't pass, unless it takes more of a right turn, but I'm interested to see how it's going to evolve.
You know, something I'm thinking about, you know what's actually nice? Like, chasing down here during the day is a nightmare because you can't get anywhere with traffic, but at night, I mean, road's wide open. I mean, if we gotta go somewhere, we can go somewhere, so maybe this really isn't that bad at night. I kind of almost prefer it, so far anyway.
Aside from the lack of sleep, yeah, I'm not really complaining.
Should have showed up earlier. There's the big Walmart. God, that's a big ass building.
It's gonna be horrible though if we get like a friggin' tornado or water spout coming onshore in like Bradenton, St. Petersburg, Tampa at like 2 in the morning.
That thing's speeding up, which I don't know what to think about that. Yeah, I'm gonna start putting a little bit of purpose in the driving here, I think. I would assume that they're gonna reissue that special marine warning. They almost have to. Yeah, the storm's almost out of the special marine warning polygon. They're probably going to issue another one.
Yeah, I mean, the signature is staying just about the same, so yeah, it does seem like it's starting to get further north of the purpose. So. Corey, I'm sure we'll see you up here shortly.
New scan, still strong.
Yup, bombing north.
Just a little storm, though. I'm back here. Gonna intercept it somewhere up here near Bradenton. Expecting that special marine warning to get reissued, honestly, and extended north. I think I might have just seen some lightning up ahead. Maybe. Hard to tell.
Even the storm just out ahead of it doesn't really look that like intense, but it's like got a little bit of a kink to it for an inflow region.
hour up to Bradenton from here, believe it or not.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto South.
Really, is it because we're on this road or what? That seems shocking.
Not really, 51 miles. It wanted me to turn back there, but I'm going to see if I can get it to force it to reroute me up this road and see what the ETA turns into. So I really don't want to go back inland. I mean, if it's a big difference, I will, but I imagine that there's really not much time difference going up 41. Hopefully it'll figure it out here in a minute.
Continue on South
Yeah, it
Road
would be
for 2
ideal.
miles.
Waiting to see when or if they're going to reissue that special marine warning. You'd think they will. Probably all the way up to the coast there west of Bradenton Beach, where that inlet is.
They have to. I mean, there's no way they can't be literally drawing a polygon right now. I mean, that's out of the box damn near it. Next radar scan, it's going to be out of the box.
Continue on US 41 north for half a mile. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Eugene Street.
Looks like it might be starting to move a little more east with it instead of directly north now, at least according to the last scan.
Yeah, I think those showers out ahead of it will force it east.
Turn right onto Eugene Street. Head northwest on South Tamiami Trail toward Holiday Drive North, then turn right onto Doubt Street. Turn right onto Doubt Street.
No, Google. There we go. Similar ETA. Perfect. No, that's another. God damn it. God, I hate Google Maps so much. The storm's weakening a bit, though. I don't know, folks. We'll see what happens. Not exactly high hopes on this one, though. The better are the ones that we've seen all day, though. Oh, it just crapped its pants. What the hell? Reflectivity, it just crapped out. Weird. We'll see what it does here over the next couple of scans.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Stickney Point Road.
The affected areas were coastal waters from Englewood to Tarpon Springs, Florida, out 20 nautical miles. Waters from Bonita Beach to Englewood, Florida, out 20 to 60 nautical miles. Waters from Englewood to Tarpon Springs, Florida, out 20 to 60 nautical miles. The thunderstorm has weakened and no longer poses a significant threat to boaters.
What the frick?
Your coastal waters
Continue for
forecast.
5 miles.
There you have it. They just canceled the special marine warning.
For the following marine locations,
Wow.
coastal waters from Englewood to Tarpon Springs,
Interesting.
out 20 nautical miles. Featured at 8:25 p.m. Gale warning in effect until 7 a.m. Sunday.
Okay.
It's got a nice little donut hole on radar now.
It's not a donut.
Sunday through Monday morning.
I think it's just splitting, dude. But still, like, the signatures, I don't know why they canceled that. That's weird. They say the reason no longer poses a hazard. Okay. Odd. Yeah, that's not a... Frick.
Head northwest on South Tamiami Trail.
I think he just tried to insurance scam us. Did you notice how he waited for us to go by to turn?
Turn right onto Cooper Drive.
Yes, I did.
What a dumbass. Yeah, do that in front of,
Head northwest on
two YouTubers live streaming. That's a real good way to get an insurance. That was just really odd. That guy waited for us to go by to turn.
Oh yeah, he was dead stop when I passed him too.
That was probably an insurance scam. Bet you anything.
Monday, northwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 5 to 7 feet, occasionally to 9 feet. And inland
What the
water.
hell's wrong with people?
Monday night, northwest winds 15 to 20 knots, becoming north 20 to 25 knots after midnight. Seas 4 to 6 feet, occasionally to 8.
Yeah, that storm doesn't have any sort of BWER, guys. Not sure what that comment was about.
25 knots.
It's literally just the core of the storm just kind of dumped out of it. We'll see if this ramps back up. The velocity is still there, indicating that this storm is trying to rotate, or the shower is trying to rotate, but we just got to watch these. This is how these events always start. They start off as these crappy little showers, kind of like what we've seen all day.
Wednesday night, northeast winds around 15 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. And inland water moderate chop. Thursday, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. And inland water moderate chop. Winds and seas higher and heavier thunderstorms. Your coastal waters forecast for the WW. Coastal waters from Englewood to Tarpon brings out 20 to 60 nautical miles.
Yeah, I thought that was a turn lane. I guess not.
Gale warning in effect until 7 a.m. Sunday. Small craft advisory in effect from 7 a.m. Sunday to Monday morning. Tonight, southeast winds 25 to 30 knots, becoming west lake. Seas 7 to 10 feet, occasionally to 13 feet, building to 9 to 11 feet, occasionally to 14 feet after midnight. Showers with a chance of thunderstorms.
Here's a radar update, guys. Just watching all of these storms, well, showers in that circle
Sunday,
as they move toward land. Just making our way up there slowly.
25 knots in the afternoon.
Not really in a hurry because these storms aren't in a hurry.
Sunday night, northwest winds 20 to 25 knots, diminishing to 15 to 20 knots after midnight. Seas 7 to 10 feet, occasionally to 13 feet. Monday, northwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Seas 6 to 9 feet, occasionally to 11 feet. Monday night, northwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 5 to 7 feet, occasionally to 9 feet. Tuesday, north winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 4 to 6 feet, occasionally to 8 feet. Tuesday night, northeast winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Seas 4 to 5 feet, occasionally to 6 feet.
See what happens over the next few radar scans.
20 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet, occasionally to 5 feet. Wednesday night, northeast winds 15 to 20 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet, occasionally to 5 feet. Thursday, northeast winds around 15 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet, occasionally to 5 feet. Winds and seas higher and heavier thunderstorms. Special marine warning is canceled. And inland water, coastal waters from Englewood to Tarpon Springs, Florida, about 20 nautical miles. Waters from the Lake reach to Englewood, Florida, about 20 to 60 nautical miles. From Englewood to Tarpon Springs, Florida, about 20 to 60 nautical miles. Until this storm has reduced, your waters are safe. Ready for ice. This is the weather reading of WW259, the voice of the National Weather Service, broadcasting at a frequency of 162.40.
I heard that alarm going off and I see a cop car up here.
Sarasota County and West Central and Southwest Florida. Programming originates from the National Weather Service office in Ruskin. The station provides warning alerts for Sarasota, Manatee, Harkey, DeSoto, and Charlotte counties. Current time is 12:14 p.m. Eastern Time. Time forecast. Estimated daylight time Sunday at 1:37 p.m.
Storm's getting stronger reflectivity returns on it now. I think it's definitely split, I think. It looks like it's got two separate little updraft things to it.
I hate to say it, but I think it's still a little too early yet.
As planned.
Yeah, the party was supposed to start any time around and after midnight, so we have officially hit that threshold.
Did you see that the previously warned shower out there split? If you look at velocity, that's cute. It's like the tiniest shower I've ever seen split.
Yeah, that's what it looks like was happening. The irony.
Heading north right now through Sarasota, folks. Wind is really picking up. I know it's hard to tell at night, but trust me, the trees are really swaying.
MD out for our storms, including the Tampa Bay area.
I just saw that pop up. They fixed some of the data parsing so it pops up like immediately on Radar Omega now. It used to take like 10 minutes.
40% chance of watch. Few low top supercells will affect offshore waters and coastal areas of the Tampa Bay region. The strongest cells are expected to remain offshore, but conditions are being monitored. Latest radar satellite imagery shows a couple low top rotating storms approximately 20 to 30 miles offshore to the southwest of Tampa. These storms are just east. Sorry, I'm trying to focus on driving right now.
Yeah, I would focus on driving.
Just stand by.
Yeah, I would just not hit me or anyone, because this is going to get really confusing here. Hang on.
Head northwest on Mount Street, South Tamiami Trail.
The gist of it is that the storms are just east of an MCV/Fort Max is the thing. So, and the warm front. So, they're watching it closely with the enhanced low-level shear, and the 0 to 3 kilometer helicity value is over 500. Very weak cape is the issue, but if there are surface-based updrafts, one can make it onshore. There's a chance of a damaging wind gust or tornado. Threat and overall risk remains rather marginal, but it's being closely monitored for a possible tornado watch.
Okay, so I took this way. I put in Bradenton Beach. This goes up along that key. So if there's any lightning, we'll see it. It's a little bit slower. About 25 minutes to Bradenton Beach. Then you can get off of it up there and go back to wherever you want to go. We'll go up toward Bradenton Beach for now. Okay, that's wet.
level at least is going up a little bit, knowing they just highlighted the area we're in. They're like, yeah, there is tornado potential. It's not much, but it's there.
I think the target's pretty obvious.
Exit the traffic circle onto Gulfstream Avenue.
Shit, not that one.
Continue for 2 miles.
Damn it. Yeah, we'll just go around again here. That was just practice run. I thought there was another exit. Practice run, everybody. Practice
Exit
run.
the traffic circle onto Gulfstream Avenue. Head north on Marina Bay Drive, North Tamiami Trail, toward North Palm Avenue. In 800 feet at the traffic circle, take the 4th exit and stay on North Tamiami Trail.
Why is this routing me down here? What? I don't know. I'm just doing what this thing says. Maybe there was another exit and my stupid ass didn't see it. Weird.
Exit the traffic circle onto North Tamiami Trail, then turn right onto Gulfstream Avenue.
Google just tries to give you too many directions at once. Like, it just needs to chill.
Turn right onto Gulfstream Avenue.
Like, I don't care about the name of the road. I don't care about this or that. Just tell me which exit. The 4th one, 3rd one, 1st one, what?
Continue for
Don't
2
want any of
miles.
that other info. Oh my god, it is so windy right now. It sounds like a frickin' jet engine outside with all these buildings. I had to get that dirt off the car. Oh man, it's windy up here.
Well, the southern part of that split looks like it's raining. We'll get its rotation back in it.
Yep, super windy out now with that low level center, or the low pressure center approaching. Looking out over the Gulf that direction. Gotta get onto this key out here.
Quarter mile, St. Armand Circle. Take the 1st exit onto North Boulevard over Presidents.
St. Armand's Key. Never been here. Oh, look, they got a Christmas tree. Heck yeah. Oh, a speed bump. That is a nice light up tree. God, that thing is bright. Speed bumps every 10 feet here. Oh, that's a sharp curve.
I just smell the sand and it gives me PTSD.
Nice flamingo mailbox. Let's get through this little residential area here. Watch out for the drawbridge.
Stay off the beach.
Is that the probe put somewhere around here, Green, or no? I think that's somewhere else.
A camera? No.
I just remember somewhere it would like a view like this. One of the probes were put out there, like in this area. I thought there was one close to here, but I don't even remember.
These showers kind of look like garbage on radar right now. Just keep heading up this way, folks. We're right near the Gulf. If there was any lightning with these, we would see it.
Well, at least on Tampa's radar, we can see where that confluence band is, and that the furthest west in that area. I mean, once that line that's to the west of the shore crosses, there's no threat after that.
No, once we get up here, honestly, I'm probably about to the point where I may put Jacksonville or something in and just start cutting across the state.
Yeah, I'm watching as well. Just the way this is setting up. Wasn't really exactly a high risk or anything today for this stuff to happen, but still watching to see if anything's going to really start rotating or not. But it does not look that way so far. We just knew it was kind of going to be gusty with this coastal low, but we'll see what happens here in the next few hours. But yeah, I'm with you on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna find a Love's somewhere along the way, because I do need to change, but this might be good for us because this means that we could actually make it up there tomorrow pretty much anywhere we want to go. Yeah, we're gonna have to track northeast with this system here over the next day, folks. This is gonna end up impacting the Carolinas. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you guys out there in the chat. Thanks for being supporters. You guys are helping us stay out here and make sure we can be here for the next one. Thanks again, everybody. Yeah, it's probably time to start kind of planning for that northeast track. Not saying tonight's a total write-off yet, though.
Continue for 7 miles. Your route may be affected by flood warning.
Over here to the left is the Gulf waters, but it's dark out, so you're not going to really see anything. It looks like you might be able to see some white caps on the waves there on camera. Looks like maybe picking up a few of them. Sign said road underwater. Well, I guess we'll find out if it is. I'll be up here in Bradenton in no time.
Myrtle Beach.
I couldn't hear any of that. What?
Said I'm not trying to get too far ahead of myself, but the 0Z run, they're heading towards Myrtle Beach in South Carolina today.
For what? Because last I looked, all that wind was still supposed to be up there in like the Outer Banks, but that was like 12 hours ago.
I was talking tornado threat. I'll look at the stuff there.
Yeah, I'm probably going to go, and I'm a little more interested in the wind and stuff. I mean, you get 70 mile an hour winds pushing that water on shore, that's going to be a problem.
Oh yeah, I don't disagree with you there.
I put the Outer Banks in the GPS just to get that route going, but I'm going to try to get out of this area because there's that possibility that those Barron models and some of those local models were right. I mean, maybe at 4 a.m. we're going to get tornado warnings up there by Orlando. Who knows? I mean, I guess going northeast, if that does happen, you're not out of position then. This actually kind of works out in our favor. Quite a few Christmas lights up through here. Yeah, I found that water on road they were talking about on that sign. Oh, there's only like 3 inches of water. We're good. Yeah, that must have been the water on the road.
Man, good thing we didn't hit that with any speed.
I think they need to move that sign up a few miles. What a weird day. Flood.
You see that road completely flooded back there?
Oh yeah, that was a class act flood. I'm flipping around. I totally got to videotape that. Well, not video it, but I totally want to look at it. a look at this flood. You gotta see this.
Head southwest.
Oh, we got a genius in the middle of the flood now. Never mind, he's good. I thought it was way deeper than it was.
Head northeast on Broadway Street toward Palm Drive, then turn right onto Palm Drive.
Definitely looks deep down there.
Yeah, I'm just going to pull up to where he was because I know how deep it is there. And then zoom in. It goes all the way down. Right here is where it dips down. Hold on. It goes all the way down there, guys. All the way down there. Hold on, I gotta find that mic. Damn it. No. I'll find that in a minute. Just switch to this one for now. Look at all that water. It goes all the way down there. Wow. Deep. It's probably a good foot deep. All right. I'm gonna spin around. I can do that right here. I got room. I don't know where it's coming from. I tried to look down that road, couldn't see much. I gotta stop and look for something though. Hold on, guys. I'll try to find that damn mic that went flying. I can't find it. We might just be screwed and have to not use it. Hold on. Problem is we're screwed till that dies. May not have any option here, guys. Let me see. Got a backup mic. Alright, we'll see if this is any good. Alright, we'll see if this is any good. Just worried with that other mic being potentially under the seat, we're going to pick up a lot of noise with it. So if we do, I'll just have to use the camera mic. I just can't locate that one right now. I don't know where it went. We'll see if this is any good. Just worried with that other mic being potentially under the seat, we're going to pick up a lot of noise. I don't know where it went. It's in here somewhere. Alright, I'm going to continue, guys. Interesting little bout of urban coastal flooding. Goes all the way down too.
Make a U-turn, then turn right onto Broadway Street. Turn right, then turn right.
Must be coming from the beach on the other side of the road, or the neighborhood.
Well, the new day one is out. Dangerous 5% tornado for South Carolina and North Carolina.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah, we'll start heading northeast, folks. Yeah, we'll start heading northeast, folks. If any tornado threat does crop up, I mean, we'll be able to get on it. Just need to start heading northeast so we don't fall behind. Things may intensify again here in a little bit. Beach is over here to my left. I don't think you're going to be able to see anything. Way too dark. all the Twitter haters, there's no stop line. That lane continues, so we get to disregard the red light.
Head north on Gulf Drive North towards 6th Street North. Continue for 14 miles.
All these little showers we've been watching look terrible, so time to start continuing to the northeast for tomorrow. We're going to deal with some pretty intense winds all the way up, kind of tropical depression type impacts here as well. roads out here are pretty narrow and low speed limit, so once we get out of here, we'll be able to make up for some time. storm down there. God, what is this? Up at Marco Island. I wonder if that's gonna do anything crazy. So that's our luck. Something way out of position will do something. Probably wouldn't hurt to be down there. That doesn't look that great. What's this special marine warning look like over by Miami? Oh, that's just a little guy. I don't know, maybe we should have stayed over there by Miami. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look that great.
I think somebody was just driving down the road shooting bottle rockets.
Still got the Roman candles in your car. Make it happen.
Well, they're still buried in fire.
That whole lighting fireworks off on the 4th of July was just such a horrible fail.
It was so much fun.
Oh, I definitely agree. It was a lot of fun, but I find it funny how all that happened. Like, we failed so
Oh,
horribly
that Applebee's is open. It's packed. Holy cow.
for the live. Wait, is that Applebee's still open? What in the world?
Quite a bit of water ponding on the sides of the road here.
I know, same, and I don't even know why, to be honest.
Because that Waffle House was freaking terrible.
Holy crap, that Applebee's is open till 2 a.m. That's crazy.
Yeah, that Waffle House was terrible the last time we went there. It's terrible today. That one just needs to get scrubbed.
Just past the storage and laundromat combo place.
Yeah, it's super windy out, guys. That's going to be one of the impacts tonight, these strong winds. You're going to see garbage cans and stuff like that probably blown all over by tomorrow morning. Yeah, I think I'm going to officially initiate the transportation mode to the northeast. Oh my god, that gas station's huge. Yeah, if I see somewhere good to stop on the way, I might. I should have stopped at that Wawa, whatever the hell that is, that we just passed. That looked pretty decent. Next good gas station, I'm stopping at it. I just need something other than those crappy fake Funyuns that I bought earlier. Like, they were so terrible. I had like 4 of them. I can't even eat them. They're that bad. Yeah, I'm going to start moving to the northeast, folks. Tornado threat is pretty low, but not zero. not zero. We'll see how things evolve over the next hour before I write today off, if that makes any sense. Need a little more data, watch trends a little more.
At least the wind's getting good now. Flying around.
As the Planet Fitness, might as well go work out for it.
I'm tired for that. Go for a power nap.
It's pretty good. We always get stuck behind the slowest one on the road. Every time. Yeah, the Waffle House earlier, that was, I always brag about how I've never had bad Waffle House. Well, I had bad Waffle House today. God, that sucked. It sucked so bad. Oh my God. I mean, I was literally telling you guys on the last live stream how you can't screw up hash browns and scrambled eggs. Well, I was wrong. You could definitely screw up hash browns. And you can most certainly screw up scrambled eggs. And in fact, you can even screw up the toast. The only thing that wasn't screwed up was the soda in my cup, which never got refilled even once. So it was honest to God terrible. But I've been going to Waffle House for like 2 years now, and that was the first time that I've actually gotten bad Waffle House, so that was just a one-off thing. But my God, it was awful.
Just listening to the wind just reminds me of just the breeze, usually right before like a good tropical event.
Or like a March to the 16th. Not good to see.
No, I agree. I just was listening to it. I was like, you know what? It sounds like when all the leaves have just bloomed and all that, and you just listen through the trees for the first time, like in the early spring.
Oh my God, gets any greener, you can mow the lawn. Go.
Midi liqueur. Sounds fancy.
Well, now it's a race to the red light. Couldn't get going at the green light, but now we're going to race to the red light. Okay. Great. Today. should have stopped at that racetrack. Those racetracks seem to be pretty good. Ah, fuck. Well, we made it. I don't know how we made it. There was no stopping for that. I, honest to God, don't know how we made it. There's a pretty view. Oh, that's cool. And now we're in Palmetto. Yeah, I've been all over Florida here today. Can't tell. That's definitely a red light. Totally thought that was farther up the road than it was. For some reason it looked like it was way up there, but it's definitely right here.
Head west on 7th Street West toward 7th Street West.
Okay, thanks. Appreciate that. Do I- Shit. Sorry, Google was rerouting me, and I wasn't sure if I was supposed to go that way or not, so.
Yeah, I just saw that it said 275, and I was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna go that way.
Well, this damn thing, if I stop at a stoplight, like, abruptly, sometimes it seems to think I'm on a side street or something, and then it reroutes me. But then if I never know if I need to turn after the stoplight or not, because I'm not paying attention to it, then it doesn't reroute up here to the interstate shortly. Go around this guy. I feel like he's going to be a Sunday driver. He just looks like it. Just about up here to 275, which is where we need to go. Struggling again. Seems to happen quite frequently. Kind of used to it at this point. It's messed up more times than it's not. God, I hate that thing. Like, I hate your GPS. Yeah, he's got this just god-awful GPS that takes him to the middle of frickin' nowhere. It's gotten him lost like 5 times this past 5 days. Where, like, he's been right behind me, and then he takes a turn, and then he ends up, like, 5 counties away. I swear to God, his GPS is just out to get him. Who the hell uses a Garmin anymore, anyway? I didn't even know that was a thing anymore. A lot of people just gave up on those things. Like, those things are worse than Google. Just fine, guys. I don't know what you guys, what the problem is, folks. The audio is working perfectly fine. I'm listening to do it right now. Don't know what to tell you. Probably an issue on YouTube's end, maybe. I don't know, but it's nothing on our end here. Nothing at all. And I'll even show you. You can see our volume levels are hitting right where they should. So I don't know what to tell you. I think it seems to be a way that I don't know. I don't control what happens to the stream once it gets to YouTube. So I suspect that it's something on YouTube's side trying to deliver it. Because it's only certain people, only a handful of users seem to have the issue. It makes me think it's YouTube is having some sort of a problem between certain people, maybe in certain regions, I don't know. That's why I'm thinking or maybe it's certain devices, I don't know, it's kind of odd. So windy out here, it's like driving underneath a freaking jet airplane. This is ridiculous. It is super windy. Exactly as expected, though. And that's one of the impacts from this event. It's strong wind. So, definitely had this coming. So the current plan is continue heading up Interstate 75. For now. Keep streaming here until I feel like we've totally moved out of any sort of potential severe weather area, but I feel like that we still could have a shot or two at some severe storms over the next few hours here as I move northeast. And of course, we'll continue with our live streaming tomorrow, probably bright and early. We've got a lot of live streaming to go here over the next 36 hours. We continue streaming for now. I'm not ending it. Eventually, I will end it and take a break, but the next live stream could honestly start as early as like 5 or 6 a.m. Eastern. Just keep heading up 75 for now. Should be a pretty easy drive, I'm hoping, with traffic is good. So windy, it's almost hard to keep it in the lane here. Hey, we passed 109,000 subscribers too. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate that. Yeah, the goal was 100,000 by the end of the year, but we hit that back in August. So looks like we hit 109,000 today. Maybe we'll hit 110 by the end of the year. That'd be pretty cool. Appreciate all the support. Wouldn't be able to be here or do this without any of you. Definitely lucky to have the audience that we have on this channel. Could stop here, but I'm not going to. I think I'm going to stop at the, there's a pretty significant racetrack up on the northeast side up here. Temperature is still sitting about 73 or so degrees. So not too bad, honestly. It's really not that bad of a night out, other than the obvious, pretty significant wind and impending thunderstorm activity, thunder shower activity. Traffic compared to when I came through the other day. It was just, both lanes were packed with cars. We do about 55 miles an hour the whole way, and now we're able to do, a good solid 80 out here, which is nice. Much nicer driving out here at night, that's for sure. just yet. I mean, don't get me wrong, so far it's been kind of a bust, but some of the models were showing stuff picking up and not even really starting until like 2 o'clock in the morning. I just don't see it happening necessarily. But don't let your guard down tonight. I'm not, that's for sure. Be able to tell from the exit if it's a good one or not. If it's not a good one, I'm writing it off. If it is a good one, I'll stop. About to find out. Should have it in sight. Oh boy, it's not looking good. Not looking good. Looking like it might not be one of the good ones. The really big ones are usually pretty good, but I don't think this is one of the big ones. Lots of pumps, but the building isn't very big. I'm taking that anyway. Alright, I'm going to drive by the door and see how it looks in there. See if it looks well stocked. Some of these are hit or miss.
Head northeast toward Gibsonton Drive. Turn right onto
Oh,
Gibsonton
hell,
Drive.
that store freaking shelves are half empty. There's no hot food. Disregard it. Okay, never mind. That's a garbage racetrack. Don't even bother. Yeah, that one's garbage. Continuing on.
In 1,000 feet,
Not
turn
be
right
passing the
onto
250
I-75
right now.
Yeah, I slow rolled by. I looked through the glass doors. No hot food. Fountain drink stuff is strewn all over the place. Donut rack is empty. Yeah, I'm not doing it. Yeah, everything was like empty in there, so I'm not doing it. No donuts in the donut rack. The fountain drink thing looked like it was under maintenance, and there was no hot food on the hot food thing, so I'm going to go ahead and go to the next. Yeah, I hit that on the way coming down. I think it's 10, 15, 20 minutes up the road, maybe. I like these racetracks, so they got ice cream, like, and you can put sprinkles and shit on it. Racetracks are usually a safe bet. So is the law. Way, whatever the hell. But yeah, I'll stop before then. Yeah, that was a pretty sad racetrack. Usually those are pretty good though. That's why I rolled by the door before I got out of the car. Otherwise it would have been just a wasted trip. I mean, I didn't have any issues with it. It's just those people across the street. It'd probably be fine on a Sunday night. We probably had the people taking, getting rowdy for the weekend ahead and stuff.
Pilots and stuff
Friday night? No. Wednesday night, Thursday night. Lose track of days, especially after midnight.
How many miles do you have left?
The airport right there. I think. One of them. Thanks for the super chat, Chris. Yeah, folks, I think we might be wanting to kind of wind the stream down here. I don't think we're going to get much. Just like our radar, it's up in the skies. Small rain up there in the peninsula. Some stuff out there in the Gulf yet, but I'm not too excited about that stuff. Regardless, there's going to be another stream. I mean, it could start as early as 5 or 6 a.m. This low pressure system is going to track to the northeast. And it's going to bring impacts tomorrow to the Carolinas and coastal Georgia. Wind, rain, surge, all that, maybe even a few tornadoes. Thanks, Darla, for the super chat.
mine ends about 10 minutes.
Alright, yeah, I shut mine down like 20 minutes ago or so, but that Raymond just texted me to ask if I shut it down if there's problems. Like, oh, I shut it down. Everybody shut down.
This isn't going to turn into a nannying thing, is it?
Gonna suck though. I don't know if it does ramp up or something here at 4 and like, going live again in 2 hours. Oh my god.
Partially why I want to get northeast, because if it does, some of those models were showing it inland later on, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, but if anything comes to that, then you're not 10 hours away from it.
Yeah. Just get away from this area because obviously nothing's gonna happen.
Yeah, this area just doesn't. I think the lapse rate just killed anyone that enters there, which is unfortunate. But 5 degrees Celsius per kilometer really ain't gonna do it.
Alright folks, I think I'm going to go ahead and end the stream at this point. There will be another stream here probably within the next 5 to 7 hours. Maybe sooner. But I really appreciate everybody following along today. The coverage is going to continue here tomorrow.
In Florida at all.
Alright folks, thanks again for all the support tonight, being a fantastic
Yeah,
audience.
I mean, the main.
I'm going to get out of here, and I will be back here probably in a couple of hours. Thanks again, folks, and have a good rest of your morning until I talk to you again.